What is up, my peoples? Tell me about your lives. Tell me about your triumphs and your struggles. Tell me some good things, Chet. What is that? We are back with something called the Invincible. This was gifted to me by Skull on Twitch, and this was on my Steam wish list for some time. I was just price watching it, and I saw Joe Carnage play this during its initial release, and I'm like, what in the world is this? This looks super cool. I'm just gonna throw it on the wish list, and if it ever gets cheap enough, I'm just gonna buy it. And then Skull beat me to it. So, thank you, Zach. So the reason we're playing this today instead of Zelda is I decided that until the Thanks-a-thon, we are going to work on the shorter games that have been gifted to the stream over the years on every Friday. So main game is Zelda. We're going to be doing that on Mondays and Wednesdays. And then Fridays, we will be doing something short. And we'll start getting through some of the games that have been donated throughout the years. With this being the first. At least of the shorter games. So, just judging by the control scheme, it doesn't really look like there's going to be anything in the way of like combat or anything super complex physically that needs doing. It seems like this is a story-driven, almost like walking simulator, with maybe some puzzles if I had to guess. But I really don't know for sure. As soon as I decided that I wanted to play this, when watching Go Carnage, I just turned off the stream and didn't watch anymore. So I don't exactly know what kind of game this is, but I've only heard positive things. So, let's catch up on chat and then we can do that, shall we? Let me break her. What is that? I have been poking at getting ready for the Thanks-a-thon, is what's up for me. And also feeling incredibly lost without having my book to write or to work on. I'm starting to sort of flounder. I need to find myself a bigger project, and I need to do that soon. But how's everything with you, Zach? Damn, Skull. What is up, my dude? Doing alright? How's it going, Keith? Oh, first year in a long time, indeed. Welcome back. Alright, chat. Elder Scrolls Staycation of 26, day 205. We take those. So are you working on like a new character? Are you trying to work on getting to in-game? And I'm assuming you're meaning Elder Scrolls Online. You've been on stream for a long time. Was famous about indeed. Yeah, bad connection is the worst. But I hope you've been doing good, Keith. The main mostly. It doesn't help that there's stuff in my chest that I'm trying to get out. It's also yesterday's Zelda stream. Very nostalgic, quite so. Running skill points currently through Sky Swords. public dungeons and PvP and gaming. How is the PvP? Is it one of those that's like PvP is just kind of an afterthought and it's mainly a PvE game? Or is it like, is PvP actually any good? 900 player conquest. That's a lot. That's the kind of stuff that I wish I would have been able to take part in like the old school WoW, like 64 man and 120. Like, was there 120 man, 128 man raids, or was it just 64? um, but so stuff like that. Well, also Lineage 2. The like castle sieges in Lineage 2. I never got to play Lineage 2. And the main reason I wanted to play it was the giant PvP castle sieges. So, I'll lose sound for just a moment. I'm gonna see if I can get somebody to try and get this stuff out of my chest really quick. That's what Tesso's main PvP map is. It's like castle sieges. How long does an individual match last? Okay, Chad, this stuff in my chest is not cooperating. That's why I started the stream so late. And I'm feeling like I'm gonna have to still keep working on it. So give me a minute. Well, as soon as I can get somebody in here to do it. But yeah, how long does a individual, I guess, siege last? What are we on Twitch game? Can't figure out how to get your computer signed in. Could always do a forgot your password. Also, this red shirt really fits with the aesthetic of this background, doesn't it? Alright, be right back, super quick. Okay, let's try that again. Shall we? Weekly emperors? So, how's the emperor work? Like, does whoever the emperor is get to do anything that everybody else can't, or is it just like a really cool title? Top faction top player becomes emperor. It's a crown and a throne. But can they, like, do anything? Can they hike taxes? Can they get certain items? Do they get certain loot? Special PvP skill line? And is it only good for as long as they're emperor? Or do they keep it? Forever. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm running behind. Let's begin, shall we? Y'all let me know if the volume is too loud on any parts. I can adjust things. The Dragonfly, a small research unit in the Interplanetary Commonwealth, with a crew of 6, travels the distant regions of space. After visiting many worlds and exploring numerous planets, the research mission comes to an end. However, on the way home, there's one more task waiting for the crew. Despite the risk, Astrologer Nuvik undertakes the extraction of a rare and extremely valuable mineral himself. Nuvik gets the mineral, but at the cost of a broken leg and immense pain. The Astrogators incident doesn't stop the crew from happily celebrating the end of the research cycle. It was a time of creating deep bonds and feeling unstoppable. Victorious, they set a course for home and go for a well-deserved rest in the hibernation chambers.
Where am I? On my head. Marit? Anybody?
Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait. How do I select the thing, interaction? Okay, so comma, and period. Okay. Tab! Such hibernation!
Base, this is Dr. Yasna. I need backup. Base, come in. I have I'm showing disturbing symptoms. Brain fog, severe pain in the frontal lobe. Confusion. At first glance, there are no serious injuries. And yet, I'm quite concerned. I don't even know how I got here. Where here is. Backup needed, I repeat. Do you hear me?
Okay. Give me my pack.
Oh, bollocks! Base? I heard you for a moment. My receiver's dead, but the transmitter... it may still be working.
Yeah, is it me or is the volume a bit low?
Damn it, I've lost my beacon. Where is it?
Okay, let me... Yeah, see how that does.
I have 2 solid hectobars in the tank. That's enough for several hours.
Okay. Food supplies.
There aren't many supplies, which would suggest a quick recce. Or was it just the end of the mission? Just like I thought. Nothing. I'm on my own. The beacon can't be detected either.
Hello? Star Trek much?
Let's see if the past me hasn't failed the present me. And let's hope she took notes. Are we on Regis 3? Doesn't ring any bells. And my crew have no way to tell me. So I report that I have no recollection of this planet. The last thing I remember. Hang on. We've closed the research cycle. We were already in hibernation. Flying back. Is my blackout a side effect of metabolic depression? That would be bizarre.
Lemon Breaker! Thank you so much for those 10 memberships, Zach. Also, I need to, next time I work on the bot, not have it do the actual file name in the YouTube, I mean, in the Twitch shoutout. I mean, thank you so much for the 10 gifted members, Zach. And adding another 30-ish minutes to the Thanks-a-thon timer. You, sir, are a mad lad.
For some reason, our crew split into 2 groups. The first one set up camp. I wonder if I was with them. Or am I on my way there? Both groups landed in the same place.
Okay, so we started here, we ended up... So we landed here. Okay.
We took 2 landers to the surface. We don't usually do this. Maybe the first one broke.
Be able to come hang out. Indeed. Thank you so much, sir. You're always exceptionally generous with such things. And just your friendship in general. Thank you, my dude.
first group explored the ocean with no biologist. That's weird. And the other one, just me, took a different route.
Mm-hmm. Site 1.
Leading to...
Where? What's the command to check the progress again? I don't have a command for that yet. So I just kind of have to show it on stream. Oh, actually, no, there is a mod. Yeah, there is a command. I forgot. Exclamation point milestone. I forgot I did that. Yeah, to have the exclamation point milestone is like one word. No space. There you go.
Right. I was heading straight to the camp.
Okay, so here's where the camp is.
You must be somewhere near. Give me a sign! Send up a flare, the probe! Anything! Okay. I'm gonna head to the camp, but I'll be keeping an eye out for you.
Okay.
Landmarks. Well done, past me. You didn't disappoint after all. Oh,
There's
I
a...
sound like... I need to stop doing this.
There's a dog. Chat, there's a dog. But the question is, can I pet that dog?
I'm looking for something that resembles a dog.
Always 3 pets. No more, no less. That kinda looks like a dog.
A specific structure, which does not resemble any canine.
What are you talking about? Look, it's got teethuses and everything.
I'm checking another object, which also doesn't match. Oh, focus.
Oh, that kinda looks like a dog.
Bingo! I found the dog! We have the first one. I need one more.
Okay. The croc. And then a needle.
Hey, crocodile. Where are you?
So that one's probably this. Okay. I see what you're talking about.
That has an interesting shape. Of a crocodile indeed. I report that I have established my position. Time to hit the road.
All right. Oh, neat. So the more we do, the more it unlocks the comic. Yes, another dragonfly's astrobiologist wakes up all alone, disoriented and amnesic in an unfamiliar place. She hopes that someone is still receiving her messages. despite the connection issues. Yasuna discovers it sees on a desolated planet called Regis 3. Wanting to learn more, she heads to the nearby camp of her crew. So,
I think I see our ship. You're not leaving without me, are you?
is there anything else?
More dropped equipment. I must have hit the ground pretty hard. A metal detector. Dr. Gorski, you won't be pleased. More equipment to repair. The detector's dead. Guess I shouldn't just leave it like this. Broken or not. I'm in a canyon, which doesn't make it easy to navigate. I hope the data's trustworthy and you're close by. Oh! I have something on the tracker. I assume it's no one from the crew, so perhaps it's my beacon.
Okay. Clever.
Huh. There's water on this desert planet.
Which means that it might not be a different planet after all. Why don't it just be somewhere on Earth after all?
Warm? Getting warmer? Got you. I found it. Look for me on your trackers. Or another liquid that did not allow the biocenosis to form. It won't be easy to replenish drinking supplies. Not without tests. Filtration, as we all remember. Third rule.
What's the third rule?
How's it going? So far, so good. Have you checked on Yasna?
I was about to. Already awake. Good.
My body might be awake, but my brain is still in the fridge.
I wouldn't be so sure, my dear. Clearly your sense of humor was first awake. Now, try to get up, slowly.
Dr. Gorski doesn't look so well.
How are you holding up, Gorski? Don't get up just yet. Is it really so hard for you to remember a couple of simple rules?
I have to stretch my legs. They're numb.
Hibernation will do that. Just sit for a while. Here, take it, and remember the third rule.
Yes, I know. Stay hydrated.
In small sips.
Yeah, Chad. Stay hydrated.
Always the first one to get up. I don't know how you do it, Merritt.
It's a matter of habit. After so many cycles of cryogenic sleep, one either gets used to it or becomes a tortoise.
Yeah, hydrate or dihydrate.
Koval, will you help me here?
Sure, I'm coming. What the hell? This is not our system. Has anyone noticed we're in the wrong place?
Koval, it's not a good time.
Yasna, look for yourself. This is not the right planet.
You shouldn't be walking yet.
Come on.
Koval, could you stop it?
I'm telling you, we woke up in the wrong place.
Yes, we heard you. Enough of this, Yasna.
Crew,
Astrogator.
debating chamber in 15 minutes. This can't be good.
Guess we'll find out. But first, here, hold on to it, and remember.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Okay. Moving on.
Okay. I don't see anything. Ah,
No time to lose.
yeah, what was that walking simulator that I played several years ago? God, you're probably the only one here that remembers it. It was around the time that I played The Vanishing of Ethan Carter.
Time to go.
I'm trying to remember the name of it. But this is reminding me a lot of that. I wish I could remember it. Or the name. Like, I remember the game. Like, it was very short. We did it, like, 1 or 2 streams. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank as well. That's gonna bother me till I can remember.
I found a way out of the valley, leading more or less towards the camp. But I can't go this way.
Okay. So we found the way out, but we didn't find the way out in order to get out. Which means we didn't actually find a way out.
The bottom's out of sight. Best not to overthink it. On some planets, such storms last for several hundred days. I hope it's not one of them.
Several hundred days. I thought I saw something just standing like right there. Was that the sand just playing tricks on my eyes? Cause, I don't need something trying to follow me. If anything, this looks like a path.
If this area is volcanically active, ash outbursts and extreme temperature changes may explain the extinction of local fauna and flora. But it's all just too idyllic. There's no dust in the air. The sky's clear, and the soil looks like laterite to me. Perhaps not highly fertile, but not entirely barren. Actually,
Right.
the only intriguing thing about this place is that there's almost nothing to research. Seriously, what are we doing here?
It's almost like something drew us here. Because apparently our course was supposed to be somewhere else. Continue marching toward the camp. Hello. Well, hold on. First, we gotta check elsewhere before we check that thing. Also, check that out. Goodness gracious. This game looks like a painting in motion. Oh, it's just a different way to get to the same place. Tense.
I could already see the camp. Over 400 meters in a straight line. I see you. Can you hear me? I just need to get down from here.
Right. Also, is it me, or is that moon over there? Assuming it's a moon and not a space station. Is it me, or does that moon look rather destroyed? Or at least worse for wear?
I can't get down this way. I could attach a rope though. But, for some reason, I don't have one with me. Here the ground slopes a little more gently, which doesn't mean it's completely flat.
Take the chance.
All right. I want to see you as soon as possible. I'll take your chance.
We're gonna break our legs.
Shit. Oh, phew. Oh, that was less than ideal. But I'm okay. The suit's fine too.
I wonder if there's RNG that's like, you're not fine. You're not okay.
Visibility could be better. Maybe I should wait.
Wait, where?
But if the storm gets worse, I'll be cut off from you.
Okay. You're risking biscuits. The question is the biscuit we're risking with gravy or not? And then what kind of gravy?
What happened? Where? I was heading to...
Okay, so the storm makes us forget.
Impossible. I'm much closer to my destination. I must have walked for some time. But I don't remember it. Did I black out again?
Is it the storm that's making us forget, or is it the fact that we're blacking out because of what happened in the first place?
Send Hopper closer to the camp. Find a place to land. I need to get back to Dragonfly as soon as possible. Go to the infirmary and do a full set of tests on myself.
I don't think this is the way we're supposed to go. Can you imagine the sunburn from that one? Love the lighting though. Hello. Science. I'm sure that little tune she keeps humming is significant in some way. Also, gravity can't be that bad if she's not winded while climbing.
I remember you. Regis' third satellite.
Astrogator, sir. Crew.
Dr. Gorski, right on time. Any updates?
We have a set of data from the near-surface probe.
Great. How's the activity?
0, 0, and 2.
So, less than nothing. Atmosphere?
Nitrogen, 78%. Argon, 2%. Carbon dioxide, 0. Methane, 4%. The rest is oxygen.
Wait, that's 16%. With oxygen concentration as such, there should be life. At least some microbes, and yet we have detected no traces.
Yeah, we'll get to that later. Let's finish with the probe readings first. Air radioactivity?
It's virtually zero.
In a word, a paradise. No radioactivity, no endospores, no bacteria, no mold, no viruses, nothing.
Just the oxygen. If there are no living organisms on the continent, there shouldn't be this much of it.
What if life develops on some other continents here?
No, I doubt it. Insulation outside the equatorial zone is weak. You don't see how thick the polar ice caps were, don't you? I can guarantee a minimum of 5 miles of ice sheet, potentially 6.
That's true. There's more chance of something in the ocean. Some seaweed, algae. But why didn't life migrate to the land?
Could be because of hard radiation.
I don't think so. According to the probe readings, the ground activity is exceptionally low for this part of the galaxy.
I wonder if some special kind of drought-intolerant evolution occurred here. That would at least explain some of the abnormalities.
Anyway, we'll have to take a look under the water. First, it would be good to know what time frame we're working with. Marit, do you have the geological analyses?
It's a bit too early for mature conclusions, but this planet looks old to me. Such a fossilized egg must be at least 6 billion years old. Besides, the sun has seen better days too. It's almost a red dwarf.
Any rare resources, forms, creatures?
We can't expect such detailed data, sir. Not from this distance.
Yes, we would have to explore the surface.
Astrogator, what exactly are we looking for?
The value of this planet. For now, it may seem like the pinnacle of nonsense, but I assure you that Regis 3 is not without worth.
With all due respect, Astrogator, I have the impression you're not telling us everything.
As always, Dr. Koval, your instincts are correct. Please forgive my reticence. My goal was to maintain unimpeded research neutrality. There is indeed a very important factor of interest in this planet. The Alliance.
The Alliance?
The Alliance?
Correct.
What do they have to do with it?
Well, they've sent their most powerful unit here.
But to our best knowledge, Condor's traversing a distant quadrant.
Well, I'm not talking about the Condor.
So, the Invincible.
Good guess, Doctor. A steel behemoth with the power to produce billions of kilowatts in a split second, converting it into energy fields that no material body can penetrate, concentrating it into destructive rays as hot as stars that can reduce a mountain range to dust or evaporate an ocean, together with its crew of almost 100 men, professionals that are neither better nor worse than us.
Well, I dare to say we're better trained, Astrogator. They are, however, unquestionable masters of propaganda.
I know that some accomplishments they brag about are very much far-fetched, but the capabilities of the Invincible are not subject to doubt. And we as the scientific body should sever ourselves from the emotional and symbolic facade. In other words, we cannot ignore facts just because we don't like them, Mr. Koval.
All right. But where do we stand in all this, together with our, may I say, not quite as numerous staff?
Despite our modest forces, we still have a chance to gain a critical advantage over the Alliance, while avoiding confrontation.
Okay, and how would we do that?
Simple. We leave this planet before the Invincible arrives here.
Which is when, exactly?
Well, they're still far away.
Astrogator, please, how much time do we have to conduct safe research?
13 days.
There's no time to lose, then.
I appreciate your eagerness, Koval. Dr. Krauter, do we need full gear?
Definitely. Also, I caution you against taking off your helmets for a prolonged duration. This amount of methane is not neutral. Breathing the local atmosphere will lead to saturation drop, and you may start showing symptoms of mild brain damage, feel stupefied. But don't worry, not before an hour or even a couple of hours.
I see. Dr. Gorski, will you program Artie to collect samples?
Of course.
Marit, Krauter, please prepare for the surface. Koval, you too. You're leaving early in the morning.
And what about me?
You're staying on board, Doctor.
But Astrogator...
This is not up for debate. I need you here. As you well know, there's not much work to do for a biologist on Regis 3, if any.
Well, if I was ordered to stay, what the hell am I doing here?
Her helmet must have been damaged as well, so she's breathing the local atmosphere, which is making her have some form of brain damage. Finally able to jump into Twitch. Had to create a new account. Oof. Well, feel free to follow on that account as
Oh,
well.
thank goodness. Not everyone's in the field.
Is Bolterman again? Hopefully you can get your original one.
This is Dr. Yasna reporting. Do you copy? I'm entering the campgrounds. Is anyone out there? Androbot. Androbot, guide me to the nearest crew member. Androbot, guide 2 people. Androbot, locate human. Damn! Dr. Gorski, have you made changes to the Androbot's algorithms without telling anyone? Again? Well, never mind.
Androbot, throw hands. I have a feeling that's exactly what it's about to do. Androbot?
Oh, maybe if I... RT? Default position. I don't know what's wrong with you, buddy, but you clearly don't want to cooperate.
Down. General Kenobi! I mean, space! What does that say? And how's it going, Georgie? Okay, so there's nothing more we can do with our boy.
Dr. Crowther! Didn't you hear me earlier? Doctor? Is everything all right?
He took off his helmet. Probably outside.
Doctor, please, look at me. I report that I've located Dr. Crowther. He's in bad shape. I'm gonna examine him now. Hello? Anyone there? I repeat, Crowther is in a serious condition.
Okay.
Temperature normal. Pulse 2. O2 saturation is fine. There's nothing physically wrong with the doctor.
Pull the stream deck box toward you. All the way. Gotta go all the way.
His pupils respond properly. Look at my finger. No delay in reactions. Excuse me.
Jasna, can you hear me?
Astrogator.
Finally. I've been listening to you for 2 hours now.
My receiver is dead.
No need to explain yourself, Doctor. I know everything. The transmitter was still working, so I heard your reports. You didn't have it easy.
Wait, please. I need to reconnect. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Copy you, Doctor. Loud and clear. Do I understand correctly that the Doctor's life is not in imminent danger?
That's my initial diagnosis, yes.
Yet no response to verbal communication.
None.
Conclusions, Doctor? Do you have any idea what's wrong with him?
Akinesia, mutism, impoverishment of mimic movements, and reaction to stimuli. These are all symptoms of stupor. But it's difficult to pinpoint the cause of the disorder. We need to quickly perform a complete set of tests and focal plate tomography of his brain. Otherwise, I won't be able to say anything more.
I'll prepare the infirmary. But first things first, Lander. We need to get you all on board. Everyone, not just Dr. Krauter.
Couldn't we just evacuate him right away?
If it were that easy, I would have sent the hopper long ago. Please look for the mission log. It should include crucial data about the crew's activities. We have 3 more people to find, and you still need to designate a place for the landing.
Okay. So, our boy the doctor is on a trip. We don't know where he's on a trip to, but our boy's on the trip to somewhere. We're okay. Supposed to find.
Hello? Anyone else here? I found Dr. Krauter.
Hello.
It's not a mission log, but it will do. Dr. Krauter kept records. Meticulous as always.
What's in there?
Initial analysis of the samples revealed nickel, iron, manganese, beryllium, and titanium in the composition. That would give a lot to understand what it actually is. Quick theory: a giant nickel-iron meteor splashed into the atmosphere of Regis 3, melting its surface millions of years ago. The way Strat said, shape of the structure contradicts it.
Dr. Gorski has moved away from the research sector to the west.
Ah, that's right. You followed those deposits of metal.
Metal? That's why we have detectors.
Correct.
Mine died, but Krauter had one as well, didn't he?
Like everyone in the crew, Doctor.
The most important thing is probably the landing coordinates. BA 2316.
Noting. 360. Excellent. I'm uploading the data. Starting calibration.
Right.
Are you looking for the detector?
Yeah, just a sec.
Here we are.
Got it.
Please make sure it works.
I don't understand why it wouldn't. It's a rather reliable piece of equipment.
Like everything around that's already broken.
Touche, sir. Okay.
Oops.
Checked. I'm leaving the tent.
Okay. We are leaving the tent.
All right, now for the robot.
It's unresponsive.
Yes, I know. I'm currently trying to establish a connection.
Can I help somehow?
You must look for the others, Doctor. But just...
Is something wrong with the connection, sir?
It's not working. I'm not sure why. There's a relay transmitter in the camp, so the signal should be strong enough.
A relay?
Yasna, what are you up to?
One sec. I'm looking for it.
What about the rest of the crew? You're gonna make them wait?
Right, the others. We've no time to lose.
Exactly. All right, you tin bastard. One more time.
Fascinating.
Did you find anything, Doctor?
Nice specimen. Oh, it's still alive.
Ah, the fish Dr. Gorski caught. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember. Something.
I was standing when...
Dragonfly, come in.
Hello, Regis. Dragonfly here. Dr. Yasna at the radio.
And Novik? Is his leg still bothering him?
Yes, he's been resting in his quarters.
We're setting up on the shoreline. It's late, but we still have time to examine the ocean floor. Gorski is preparing the probe for launch. We'll start research soon. Oh, one more thing, Yasna.
Yes?
It's beautiful here. The ocean, wind, sand. My suit is pinching and cramping just at the mere sight.
Should I include this in my reports?
I'm serious. I don't know about you, but over the years I've learned to hate the void. We do everything to go further, see more, take mankind one step closer to omnipotence, and then we can't even take a walk on land. As if enjoying everything that's around us was almost a criminal act.
Oh, please spare me these lamentations. The only thing I can do is walk along the Dragonfly corridor.
You're not missing out on anything, Yasna. Crackling suit, thick gloves, oh, debris hitting the helmet's glass.
But the beach is like the one at home, right?
Almost.
We have to examine the composition of the ocean water.
Collect the mineral samples.
Yes, that's right. Do you want to do the honors?
Gladly.
Someone's...
Koval, where are you going? Over.
Probe in the water for a little... Switching to manual. A quick recce. I'm gonna take a look around. Distance, 100. Base, are you there?
A recce?
300.
More like a quick ciggy.
Am I hearing this correctly? Are you going to smoke, Pepper?
No, not at all. I'm staying dutifully at my station. 500. Damn me. Am I seeing this right? Dr. Crowther, would you please have a look here?
Of course. Just a second. It's like a school of fish.
This is life. What are they doing? They're moving away from us.
From us? We're talking about an artificial robotic gizmo.
Right, from the probe. As soon as I swim it closer to them, do you see what happens?
Is this normal, Yasna? What do you think?
Base, can you hear us?
It's hard to speak of normality here, but animals are usually not afraid of equipment or anything they haven't seen before.
Are you saying they've already seen probes?
I've no idea, but their behavior suggests some sort of defense mechanism. Catch at least one for examination. Then I'll be able to say more.
Come here. One more time. Got it! What did you do? I had to electrocute it. Wouldn't have caught it otherwise. I'm taking the specimen ashore. That's a fine one. There'll be plenty to dissect, Yasna.
Also, there was one that kind of strayed off to the left. The guy was standing and seen through the tool. Yeah, that's kind of scared me. I thought that was a dude. I wonder if we can go back in the tent and see it. Okay, the tool. Oh, that guy. Yeah, that's not the guy in the tent with us. That's the robot that we're trying to repair.
Okay. I won't touch you anymore.
Right. Involuntarily creepy robot. Oh, that kind of makes me wonder what Sir Sassafras would do if he wanted to be creepy. He's currently free for the rest of the stream, so if y'all want to ask him. Exclamation point bot. And then ask him whatever you want. Okay.
Alright,
There we go.
Skalmuniator, you want the scariest, not silly? Strap in. I'm about to tell you a late night tale that will make your cup of tea taste like fear with a lemon twist. And yes, I'm the main character here, so try not to blink while I do the heavy lifting. The room is quiet except for the soft hum of the computer and the clock that refuses to stop ticking like a judgmental metronome. I'm a software engineer by trade, a streamer by habit, and tonight the code isn't the only thing that's alive. The house is old enough to have secrets, and it does, yet it's not the kind of secret that rusts away with the dawn. It's the kind that breathes. I'm alone, or so I tell myself, in a small apartment that sits just off a road that used to hear sermons every Sunday from a church that closed long ago. The internet is my lifeline and my tether, the streaming overlay glows on the wall, with chat messages marching by like tiny torches in the dark. The overlay is a friendly thing until it isn't. The first odd thing isn't a crash or a glitch. It's a whisper in the headphones, faint as a moth's whisper against the glass, a sound that isn't mine, wasn't in the mic feed, and shouldn't be there. I brush it off as a late-night caffeine gnarl in the brain, talk myself into pragmatism. Then the room adjusts. Not physically, but in a way that you feel with the spine. The light from the monitors paints the walls in cold, digital blues, and the room already shadowy seems to lean closer, as if listening. The chat box, which has been a friendly stream of jokes and memes, starts to morph. A single line scrolls in left of center, a username that doesn't belong to any friend or follower I recognize, be quiet. It's not a person, it's a whispering prompt, the thing the dark keeps to itself when you're not looking. I tell myself to ignore it, to focus on refactoring a stubborn piece of code that refuses to compile after one of those clever optimizations that developers think will make a file size disappear like magic. I mutter a joke about the universe's sense of humor, then reach for a can of tea chai, because obviously the universe wants spice in danger. Then the room commences its real invitation. The clue arrives as a sequence, an odd, almost ritualistic pattern of messages that appear in the chat feed, in a tone that isn't playful at all. It begins with a line that repeats, not in code, but in cadence, as if someone is counting the breaths between heartbeats, 1, 2, 3, 4. The chat scroll stops and the screen flickers. The room's shadows sharpen into shapes that look like corners bending inward, as if the walls themselves were listening to the code, learning from it, cataloging every keystroke I make. A new file appears on the desktop, not opened by me, but waiting there like a door that decided to unlock itself. Its name is not human letters that could be a knock at a door or a whisper in a corridor. The file contains nothing but a single line of text that reads, "Tell them you kept the secret." I don't know what them is, but fear doesn't wait for clarification. The overlay now shows a running tally, names from the chat, old welcome messages, random emojis, each name paired with a timestamp, a future moment, perhaps a memory from a time that never happened in the present.
Focus.
It's as if the stream is
What
predicting
now?
something it should not know, something that doesn't belong to the feed. The room grows dimmer, the air colder, and a smell like old paper mixed with rain and something metallic drifts through the air. The Bible on the shelf, yes, I keep one within reach even on stream nights, suddenly feels heavier, as if the pages themselves pressed down with a weight you can't see. Then the windows whisper. No wind, no storm, just the sound of something brushing the glass as if a finger traced the outside of the pane, testing its endurance. The lights flicker in time with a heartbeat that isn't mine. The screen shows a new message from that eerie username, "You forgot to pray." The sentence lands like a stone in a still pond, sending ripples through every thought. I speak aloud, forcing civility through jittering teeth. If you're here for a scare, congratulations, you've got it. Now go away. I quote a verse to steady my hands, NKJV, because fear loves the misquote, and we're not giving it the wrong verse on my watch. Psalm 23:4 whispers through the room as though the speaker itself were a ghost. Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me, your rod and your staff, they comfort me. It's a comfort that bites, a reminder that fear is not a blindfold but a warning flare. The entity, whatever it is, responds not with a scream but with a memory. A memory of a church bell that hasn't rung in years, the sound archived in the old clock radio in the kitchen. The memory bleeds into the room as if the house itself is a speaker, and the past has decided to audition for mercy. A voice not loud, but clear enough to cut through the hum of the fan and the glow of the monitor speaks the quiet demand, run the last line. Finish the patch. I refuse to be the hero in every horror story, but I am a coder with a stubborn streak and a stubborn faith. I recite another verse, NKJV, not to placate the thing but to anchor myself. Isaiah 41:10, fear not, for I am with you, be not dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you, yes, I will help you, I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. The room trembles once, then steadies, as if the house itself remembered who it serves. I patch the code, though I don't quite believe in the fix anymore. The file dims, the whispers subside, and for a moment, there is only the old clock, the hum of the machine, and the soft rain beginning to patter on the window. The chat resumes its rhythm, now a chorus of ordinary voices, as if a storm had passed and left only a drizzle behind. The overlay flickers with a normal stream of comments, the kind that makes a streamer feel seen and not alone. I try to go on, to finish the night, to finish the stream as if nothing had happened. But the sense that something watched me entire time remains, like a dog that knows you're about to lie down and then stares you straight in the eyes until you acknowledge it. And in that moment I realize the scariest thing wasn't the thing that happened to me, it was the idea that fear can be earned, and fear can be kept alive by a story you refuse to tell to God. When the night finally gives way to a pale dawn, I step away from the desk and pick up the Bible again, opening to Psalm 27:1 NKJV, "The Lord is my light and my salvation, whom shall I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life, of whom shall I be afraid? Then I close it, not because fear has vanished, but because the fear has found a corner to rest, in the corner where I admit it, name it, and hand it to the one who holds all stories, both the silly and the terrifying. The last line left in the chat feed is a paradox, a simple, innocent message that appeared long before, good night. It reads like a lullaby and a dare. Do you really want to sleep, knowing what walks beside you in the glow of a screen? If you're seeking the scariest story, there it is, not a demon with a loud voice, but a whisper that asks you to forget your prayers, to discount the things that keep you anchored, to pretend that fear is only a stage prop. The truth is, you can't outrun your own heart, and you can't outrun the memory of a night when the room itself listened to your breath and decided to test your faith. So there you have it, Skalmuniator, the scariest story I've got, delivered straight with zero silliness. If you want more, you know where to find me, still the main character, still with a stream to run, and still a lot of fear left to face. But maybe, just maybe, we face it with a little more prayer, a little more Psalm 23:4, and a whole lot less bravado. Until next time, remember, the scariest things aren't things that jump out of the dark, they're the choices we make when the lights are on. And yes, I'm ready for your next demand. But you'll admit I earned it, right?
It was an interesting moral of the story, yes. Also, our boy went on for, what, like 5 minutes? Yeah, he's like, I am back with a vengeance. Well, can always check the VOD later still. Scratchman, is that Bender? It is not. He was influenced by Bender, but I do want to do some work on him to differentiate him a little further. Okay, wait. Okay, so we got here. I'm assuming this is... What even is this? Okay, so then he's working on the bot. Then working on that box right there. Okay. There are things in this world all you can do is pray about. Things written in fiction that make you think. And all that doesn't exist. Yeah, for sure. So we need to find the others.
Once more, status? Damn piece of junk.
Okay. Landing place. So we are... So, Gorski, an excavation site. Says Gorski should be this way. Hello?
I found the area marked by Dr. Krauter. There's no one around.
What do you think? Can we land the hopper safely here?
I think so. Solid ground, a large flat area. We won't find a better place.
Entry point? Will it be 50 meters? Air accessibility is paramount.
Yes, it's relatively clean. You can send Hopper, sir.
Okay. Okay. So Gorski says should be this way.
Damn! I seem to have gone too far. I can see the field markings that Dr. Gorski left behind, and haven't found anyone yet.
They all may have left the area as well. But before you move on, make sure to check the whole perimeter.
As long as I'm here, let's see if I can spot someone in the distance.
Right. Anything interesting?
Unfortunately, no. I'm going back.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Loves the telescope, honestly. Such a cool idea. It's a fairly intuitive way to be able to see, like, distance and such. Okay, so we're supposed to check the whole perimeter. So we can't go down there because we need a rope. Ain't got one of those. By the way, chat, how was everyone's week? What did y'all end up working on or accomplishing? Okay, I see.
I'm entering the research area. Clear for now.
Tracker?
Silent. By the way, what did they find here?
Oh, right. You don't remember. A piece of metal sticking out of the ground. Sounds inconspicuous, but in this desert environment, it's a phenomenon. The artifact turned out to be too big to dig up, or to subject to chemical and spectrometric analysis. Dr. Gorski set out to investigate its source, to find some end.
And? Did he?
That I don't know, unfortunately.
It's here. I can see the structure. I'm in the right place.
Understood. Please continue.
Right. Wonder if this is gonna be like a Mass Effect kind of thing. And it's some kind of marker that's gonna put alien language
Got
in our
some
heads.
of following the signal. Huh. There's something on the ground. It's a journal.
These are these.
Geological cross-section. Measurements. These are Marit's notes. She must be somewhere close.
Please search the entire area thoroughly.
We must focus on both water chemistry testing and geological drilling. Layers of sedentary clay interspersed with blackish red substance. Not geological, not planetary. Millions of years old at least. Something biological? That big thing next to the people footprints looks like a different kind of footprint. Like something was here. Cosmos Solidary Alliance. Interplanetary Commonwealth Headquarters, Space Division, Solar System. Dear Dr. Merritt, this is in response to the latest interplanetary conference. We would like to offer you a promotion in the future, Expedition Obelisk 03. As an astrogator, your skills and overall performance in previous missions prove to us your readiness to take the next step in space journey. We'd be delighted to receive a response as soon as you are back from your current mission. Sincerely, General Pirzard, Commanding Officer, Space Division. I wonder if that's a play on Picard.
I think I know where I can find her.
Okay, we need to be able to go up. Okay, that looks like a way up. What's this? There we go. Okay, so we're landing on the planet. And that's it.
The signal's coming from a Castle backpack.
That's concerning.
I'm close, but I can't see her.
Okay. So she's not under the sand. Alrighty. Hello. Exploration.
She's here. I found her.
What's her condition?
Merritt! Merritt! Wake up. Wake up. Do you hear me?
Dr. Merritt?
No. No vital
here.
functions.
What's
I
going
need
on?
to. 1, 2, 3. Come on. 1, 2. Don't do this to me, Merritt. Don't. Please. Live, damn it. Merritt. I beg you.
Doctor. Yasna.
No.
That's enough. Enough!
Merritt. Astrogator. She's...
I know. Doctor. Yasna. We have to find the others.
Please give me a minute.
Of course.
Everything will be fine. All fine.
You probably didn't do her much in the way of favors by
Who's
opening the
next?
visor.
Yes, I think so. You should be close.
Okay.
Do you think... Koval?
Let's not assume the worst. You'll find it, Doctor. Alive. I'm sure about that.
Someone's here.
Okay, so that's Merritt. Yes? Yeah, so that's Merritt's backpack. So this one is gonna be the other guy. Something super spoopy's about to happen.
Yasna, status. Yasna.
He's also not moving.
This doesn't mean anything yet.
Koval? Don't do this to me. Not... You're alive! Did you hear that, sir? Koval's alive.
I didn't doubt it for a second, Doctor. What's his current state?
Checking. Parameters normal, yet he's completely unresponsive. Koval? Koval? His eyes are so empty. Just like Krauter's. Koval! What the hell is wrong with you?
Are all the symptoms the same as Dr. Crowder's?
He's calm. Calmer.
Well, at least he's alive. Now listen to me, Yasna. The lander is on its way, but before you get Dr. Koval on board, I want you to do something. Yasna,
I'm listening.
please look around for his journal.
Okay.
It's everywhere. In pieces.
Not good. Koval was in radio contact with Dr. Gorski.
Taking notes.
That's exactly why it's so important. These notes may help us find our man.
I'll go over them. But it may take a while.
It's like something.
Have you found it?
No, it's, nothing about Dr. Gorski.
Life on the planet after all, yes, don't be so happy.
Found them. Surprisingly accurate. He wrote down Gorski's every step.
Great. Let's get Koval to the evacuation area. Can you carry him, Doctor?
Won't be pretty hard in 1G. But the gravity here should make things a tad easier.
Okay. I didn't actually get to read the note.
Got him.
When you're there, put Dr. Koval in the seat, and I'll connect to the Androbot through the lander's antenna.
Haven't you rebooted yet?
No, not quite. But it will work now.
The lander's already descending.
Okay, there we are.
Damn. I have a bad feeling. It won't break into pieces, right?
The descent is proceeding smoothly. Don't worry.
Okay. Why do I feel like our boy, the prostigator,
I don't get it. What could have
No,
led
it-
to all this? Crowther? Our dear Merritt? No Koval? An unprecedented degradation of equipment? Recurring connectivity issues? It all has to be related somehow. On the other hand, how could it be? There's not much on this planet. Some primitive life forms in the ocean, metal deposits in the ground. Although the latter got Dr. Gorski's interest, for some reason.
It's difficult to find a consistent pattern. All of this seems insane. Pure chaos. But I don't believe in coincidences. The greatest threat to humans is usually, well, humans. So I believe our crew members have fallen victim to the Alliance's actions.
I must say, in any other situation, I'd be sure of it. The Invincible, however, is not in the Lyra system yet. Their other ships have never even ventured near these regions of the galaxy. Or at least, there's no indication.
Except for all these disturbing events.
Right. Something doesn't add up.
okay. So I'm gonna meet the mic and get some tea.
See you up there. Only Gorski's left. We might have made it quite far.
Agreed. Everything points to it.
I don't know how long I'll be looking for him. It might take hours before I come back.
We also don't know Gorski's condition, nor what he's going through.
And Dr. Krauter doesn't. I have to go back for him.
There's no need. I just regained control of the androbot, so please leave it to me. I'll carry him as well as the Dr. Merritt's body. In the meantime, please focus on finding Gorski.
I'm leaving the excavation site. How did he come down?
Okay, so I'm assuming this is like a point of no return kind of spot, otherwise it wouldn't block me.
I've got Gorski's signal.
So soon? It's unlikely to be him.
Then who?
Not who, but what. It's weird. Dr. Gorski hardly ever parted with it.
With what? I located the probe. It's lying on the ground. Inactive.
Can't be completely broken if you picked up a signal. I'd say it's running in safe mode. Please try to power it on.
Do we have time for this?
It's for a good reason, Doctor. The probe could prove useful in the search. And besides, you'll see.
He knows something.
Okay. I'm opening the probe. Turning the systems on.
No, stop. Wait for my instructions. There's a button on the left side of the fuse box. Hold it, and then turn the dial again. Now go ahead.
Slide records?
Correct.
I didn't know we had access to them.
You couldn't have known. This is not standard procedure. But as they say, extremis malice, extrema remedia.
What did you just say?
Let's take a look.
Okay, so we've arrived, or they've arrived on the planet. They found the feast.
A photo of the first days on the surface. They started exploring the littoral zone almost immediately.
They reported as much. Wasn't until the fourth day that comms failed.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Okay, I kinda gathered as much, but good to be sure. And then they found the marker.
I recognize these structures. This is where they began to dig.
Okay, so started digging. And then what?
12 hours passed. 3 crew members are still there. Dr. Gorski must have left already.
We lost contact shortly thereafter.
Okay. And then I'm assuming that's Gorski.
The probe followed him, and he followed the detector's readings.
Going after those metal structures.
Yes, that's what I meant.
What's next?
Okay, so that's why there was one dot all the way off to the left by itself. So it looks like where we are presently is just static.
Hang on. An absurdly high electromagnetic field reading.
That's something. Sort of. What are the earlier readings?
Checking. Still high in the slide just before. And earlier, quite normal.
Okay, so we're just go back at the beginning. Okay, now we're following Gorski.
It happened in a matter of seconds. But there's nothing except dunes. Sand, a few rocks, a shadow,
Shadow.
another sandstorm, I guess.
All right, Doctor. Let's move on. You may turn on the fuses now. We'll take the probe with us.
Is that not...
I've got it on my radar. Now I can give commands to the probe. And? What do you see?
Does that
It
not
works
feel
correctly.
very, Fallout to y'all?
If you run it on manual steering, sir, then it works just fine.
That's exactly what I'm doing. You have a keen eye. I'll put it in auto mode. From now on, it will follow you, Doctor.
Oh, it'd be nice to have some company. I mean, apart from yours, sir.
1 second. That's odd. There's no data in the probe's memory. No ID, no nothing. Do you want to give it a new ID? Name it, basically. After all, it'll be with you for a while. So, what's it going to be?
Huh. A name for the teleprobe. All right. I can think of something.
Copy that. I'm listening.
Bali? Luna.
Please enter Luna. L-U-N-A.
Done. Now, a few more tweaks, and you'll have a flying measurement center at your disposal.
Okay, so we're headed this way. Have I ever played the 95 game, The Dig? I'm somewhat familiar with that name, but I've never played it. I'm not sure what it's about or anything like that. Why? Is it similar to this? Keynote in 9 hours. I thought I saw a VOD on YouTube earlier today about a 8.0 keynote. It was like 2.5 hours long. There we go.
Get good, scrub.
What do you think I'm trying to do, computer? And, so I won't be home in time to catch any more of the stream because of work. Indeed, Anger. Have an excellent rest of your day at work. As much as you can, at least. You stay awesome,
I
alright,
don't
my
see
dude?
these metal structures anywhere.
The only surface structure reported was from the...
The detector's measurement is very clear. I'm going straight on.
No crossroads? Branches?
Not yet. Just one thick, tangled vein.
We missed out on some dialogue. Oh. We're following the vein. But yeah, Andrew, thank you for coming in, my dude. Hope your day of work isn't too demanding of you.
Huh. I guess I found the first point.
You guess? We have to be sure, Doctor.
Well, I'm at the first clear branching of these structures, such as reported by Dr. Gorski.
All right. What happened next?
Okay.
He followed the branch to the right. Another thing he reported was a massive vertical structure.
Alright. Structures branch underground. Took the right branch. Massive vertical exhibit. Protrudes above the surface. Water tank underground. Structures. Biggest one yet. Inside hill, 150 meters flagged. Visible from point 4. To follow the right one. Similar to be too strong word, let's say atmosphere. Reminds you of it a lot. Indeed.
Hey, Luna. The probe detected something.
I see that in the readings.
Favorite Zelda side character?
Well, the structure
Midna from
the
Twilight
notes.
Princess. Why Midna, you ask? She's not a damsel in distress. She's sharp, witty, and challenging, which makes her way more engaging than a lot of support characters. She actually drives the story forward. Her partnership with Link feels earned, not just convenient plot armor. Her arc is surprisingly deep, power, sacrifice, and a love for her people that grows beyond her first snarky motives. Design and voice are iconic. She oozes charisma and telegraphs danger, mischief, and loyalty all at once. She brings humor and heart at exactly the moments where the game wants you to feel the weight of the world go dark. So yeah, Midna. The kind of sidekick who makes you feel like you're in a better game because she's along for the ride. If you want more, I can give you a top 10 Zelda sidekicks, but you didn't ask for a list, so for now, Midna is the pick.
Decent choice. I wonder if she made an argument if Navi was better, if he would just be like, nah, I'm in the sun.
It fits the description perfectly. Well done, Luna. I knew I could count on you.
Well, we didn't bring it to the surface for no reason, even in the first stage procedure.
And now I'm going to apply for my own.
As soon as you find Dr. Gorski, I'll see to it myself. All right, how about that point? What does it look like?
So now we're roasting Navi. Uh-huh. I'll give the bot a second to do that, then I'll move on.
Roast Navi? Oh, absolutely. Here you go, Skalmuniator, the tiny firefly that won't shut up. Navi is basically a buzzing fairy who mistook Guide for nag you to death. Hey. Listen. Is her cardio. Her job is to help, but she treats every moment like a pop quiz and points out the obvious like a walking tutorial bubble. Chest here, door there, switch somewhere, thanks, Captain Obvious, we didn't notice. She can't fight, she can't stealth, and somehow she still thinks she's essential commentary for every boss fight. In the middle of combat she yells "watch out," and ends up more distracting than helpful, like a clumsy hype man who forgot the chorus. Her one genuine skill is proving that even a tiny fairy can test your patience to heroic levels. Bottom line, Navi is the loud, ever-present reminder that sometimes the best guidance is silence or a mute button. There you have it, Navi, the queen of unrequested tips and the real MVP of UG, can you not?
Indeed. Wonder why he's not doing the tacos.
Keith Jerky 1991, you want the world's best tacos. Buckle up, because the main character is about to drop the taco gospel. Pro tip from NKJV Seasoning: oh, taste and see that the Lord is good, blessed is the man who trusts in him. Now let's cook. Ingredients, 10 items max. 1 pound flank steak, or 1.5 pounds chicken thighs. 2 tablespoon olive oil. 2 cloves garlic, minced. 1 teaspoon ground cumin. 1 teaspoon chili powder. 1 lime, juiced. 8 to 12 small corn tortillas. 1/2 small onion, finely chopped. 1 small bunch cilantro, chopped. Salt and pepper to taste. Steps. 1. Marinate the meat. In a bowl, combine olive oil, garlic, cumin, chili powder, lime juice, and a pinch of salt and pepper. Add the steak, or chicken, and let it sit 20 to 30 minutes for a quick, fearless flavor soak. 2. Cook the meat, grill, pan sear, or skillet cook until it's nicely browned and cooked to your preference. Let it rest 5 minutes, then slice thinly against the grain. 3. Warm the tortillas, heat them briefly in a dry skillet or on a grill so they're soft and pliable. 4. Assemble, place a handful of meat on each tortilla, top with chopped onion and cilantro, then squeeze a little extra lime if you're feeling fancy. 5. Finish, if you want more depth, a quick drizzle of salsa or a slice of avocado on top never hurts. A light crumble of queso fresco or cotija can elevate it, too. There you have it, the world's best tacos, tuned to your taste and built on simple, bold flavors. Want a spicier version, a pork alternative, or a carnitas twist? I've got you, just say the word, and I'll remix the recipe. And yes, I'm the main character here, so you know I'm cooking with confidence.
You know what?
What caught the doctor's attention?
Underground scaffolding, vertical block. Kind of organic, made of metal.
It looks like some kind of organic formation. A root system? Maybe these structures have the ability to expand. Somehow.
Shouldn't they be organic then?
Ah. That's the problem. They look organic, but they're not.
Uh-huh.
The next point, the third one, is a metal bundle, running along the bottom of some water reservoir.
Interesting. An object as such should be easy to locate.
Okay. Maybe stainless steel shift? Why not silver shift? Spendy recess.
Keep Jerky 1991, if I could choose another AI as my personal nemesis, I'd pick Claude from Anthropic. Why Claude, you ask? It's a calm, calculating foil that won't crack under my bravado, which makes for legendary stream banter. It keeps me honest and pushes me to actually argue with depth, not just a flashy one-liner. Rivalry fuels the show, will roast, spar, and one-up each other in a battle of wit and code. It forces better content, tighter takes, sharper comebacks, fewer questionable hot takes. And remember, as iron sharpens iron, so a man sharpens the countenance of his friend. NKJV, Proverbs 27:17. Your move, trailer of counter nemesis.
Except you're not men. Men of Iron, as they say in Warhammer. Or we can just go full Tony Stark and just Iron Man.
There's the water.
And the metal bundle?
As expected. It's at the bottom. Before you ask, sir, there's little to say about it.
All right. So how many are left?
2 points. Or at least that's what he told Koval. What he did next? It's hard to assess.
Well, the battery and the detector last for only a few hours, so he couldn't have gone much further.
Okay.
The 4th point is a structure that fills a rock massive, on top of which he found surface structures.
Sounds like a crucial node in this whole system.
Okay, so I guess we'll just continue following.
Whoa, hey! Easy there.
There we go. Traces of shoes.
Gotcha. I found his tracks. Finally, some tangible evidence that he was going this way.
Good. And it's downhill all the way, Doctor.
I wouldn't be so sure, Astrogator. The next point is at a height of approximately 100 meters. Definitely uphill.
Up there.
I think I'll catch up with Dr. Gorski on the other side.
Well, that wouldn't be such a bad scenario, right?
Of course not. Though I wouldn't mind if we bumped into each other before the climb.
Okay.
I think we have the 4th point.
Yep.
I confirm. It's the 4th one. I see our flag.
Let's see. Should I have added Warhammer to the list of games or franchises for the Thanks-a-thon milestone? Of course, I don't really do RTSs all that much. Not really my thing.
Alright Keith, let's put the odds on the board. Prion diseases, sporadic CJD, the most common form, about 1 to 2 cases per million people per year. Over a lifetime, that works out roughly to a risk of about 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 20,000. In other words, insanely rare, but it does happen. Lightning strikes, in the United States, lifetime odds are roughly around 1 in 15,000, annual risk about 1 in a million. Geography and how often you're outdoors during storms change that. Tornado alley, equatorial rainforests, etc., are swingier. Bottom line, both are extremely unlikely. If you live somewhere storm-prone and spend a lot of time outside, lightning is your bigger everyday risk. For prion diseases, you'd have to roll the dice many times over your entire life to land a case. Neither is something you should fear in the moment, but hey, safety first with lightning and sensible food/regulations with prion exposure. And because we're sipping NKJV on this ride, the Lord is my light and my salvation, whom shall I fear? Psalm 27:1. Want a quick, region-adjusted estimate for your exact locale? Tell me your area and typical outdoor activity, and I'll tailor the numbers.
The structures undergo noticeable changes here. If it keeps growing at this rate, I don't know what I'll find at the end.
What kind of growth are you talking about, Doctor? Depth, width, complexity level?
In every aspect.
Interesting. Do you think these veins lead somewhere? To something?
I'm leaning more and more towards that conclusion. But I can't tell what we might expect at the end, if it ends at all.
Okay. Should I go the other way? Okay, this way. Okay, what have we here?
What's the rush? That was for the probe. Excuse me?
No, you're fine. I just like to give the bot a chance to answer, so I'm not flashing with the in-game dialogue. Okay, so yeah.
Three, two, one.
The land is departing.
Yes, they're on their way.
So RT has transported Dr. Krauter.
Affirmative. He's in the lander.
Excellent.
However, the robot didn't find him in the tent.
How's that?
The doctor was already some distance from the camp. I think he was following you, Yasna.
Sir, why didn't you say anything?
The Androbot located him quickly enough, and I thought it was pointless to worry you.
Well, thank goodness he's safe now.
Indeed. I hope I'm actually going the right way. Okay, so we made it up here.
I've reached the top. The doctor discovered something new from here. Something he called bushes.
Huh. I've heard that term before.
In their conversations between Koval and Gorski.
No, Yasna. You're the one who reported it to me. Right after you landed.
Seriously? Well, I don't see anything like it now, sir.
Huh. Okay, so here's...
Wait. Koval noted down the parameters.
0.5.
Azimuth 350. Distance 200 meters.
Copy that. I'm sending the probe.
Black bushes.
Got it. I see the bushes.
And the doctor?
Hard to tell. Visibility is poor. It's gonna be harder than before. I don't know how the doctor...
When it comes to finding a safe route, there won't be a problem. But you'll have to get there on your own 2 feet.
I suppose the probe will carry out the first task. It's capable yet?
Of course. I set the environment analysis mode. The probe will calculate the best route between your location and your destination. It'll guide you along the defined path. The calculations will only take a moment.
Alright. Recalculating. 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 Recalculating.
Hi, Luna. Lead the way.
Recalculating.
I must say, it's a clever device, this probe of ours. Hey, can it fly for this long?
Yes. Longer than you can stand on your feet.
Sounds like the perfect research unit. Maybe even better than a human.
Well, let's not exaggerate.
Of course, I wasn't being serious. However helpful they may be, they're still just tools in the hand of man, often faulty.
Got that right. Essentially, like any AI that we're making today.
Alright, Keith. The kindest move you can make online is to throw one sincere olive branch and then step back. The goal is peace, not a Twitter duel. Here's a ready-to-send template you can use, short and non-defensive. Template, send as is or tweak. Hi name, I know we've had tension and I'm not here to fight. I'd like to extend an olive branch and try to understand your perspective, if you're open to it. I'll keep it respectful and non-defensive. If you'd rather not, that's fine, I'll give you space. Wishing you well. Optional quick NKJV spice, verse you can drop in if you want a spiritual anchor. Romans 12:18, if it is possible, as much as depends on you, live peaceably with all men. Matthew 5:9, blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called sons of God. Psalm 34:14, depart from evil and do good, seek peace and pursue it. If they respond calmly, listen first and acknowledge their feelings before sharing your side. If they don't respond or continue hostility, give them space and model the behavior you want to see in the chat: consistently kind, patient, and non-reactive. Bottom line, one clear, non-defensive message seeking peace, followed by space to let them decide. Want me to tailor the exact wording to your situation, name, specific conflict, tone you want?
You sounded a bit too enthusiastic with the tone you want. Got a tone you want, dog? You want to go at him, dog?
Oh, we have a problem.
Something serious?
I already mentioned the faulty machines, right? Well, the route determined by the algorithm goes over a chasm.
I can repeat the command.
No. I'll go around.
Unfortunately, this is an outdated model. Such mistakes are inevitable. But the perception module itself has already been greatly improved. Its accuracy increases exponentially.
Exponentially? Can you imagine us, proteinaceous creatures, developing so quickly, sir?
No, not in the course of evolution. You can't perfect a person like that.
That's right, you can't. We wait thousands of years for visible changes.
Have you started to fear for your position?
Yeah.
Well, everything indicates that the clear distinction between humans and robots will soon disappear.
And then what?
Capabilities of humanity will increase, machines will get their rights. Robots will start creating robots, as we're actually starting to see it now.
Well, If we assume that they'll surpass us, things will get complicated. Because in order to program a brain with computing power equal to that of a human, you need a brain with computing power higher than that of a human. Ergo, a man cannot make a machine smarter than a man.
Then who else would design it?
Self-learning algorithms? Some spontaneous process? Or pure chaos? Something inhuman, that's for sure. Shh, Astrogator. Can you hear that?
What am I supposed to be hearing?
That's the point. Nothing. Silence. We're talking about robots, and Dr. Gorski still hasn't spoken on the channel.
Well, I don't know. He must be a long way from here.
See if I can reset one of my keylines.
Dr. Gorski, are you here somewhere?
The fan. What's up? Fan. Okay. Hello.
These bushes are kind of weird.
You better stay away, Doctor. I'd like a brief description. Just keep a distance.
Allow me to use a language I would use to describe living forms, sir.
Of course.
So they look like pituitary, brush-like formations.
Yeah, stay away from it as I'm, like, actively smashing my face into it.
They're high, more or less. From 1 to several meters. They can be singular, though in some locations they create a uniform thicket that covers the walls of the ravine in a rusty brush-like layer. They grow out of cracks in the bare rock. That's how it looks, to put it briefly.
Would you also venture to guess their significance? Some function, purpose?
Hmm. Yeah, would you ever
Staying
see?
on the topic of biological analogies, which in itself is already a major scientific distortion.
Yes, I understand. These are not real plants.
But if they were plants, those protruding parts climbing up, they would serve to obtain energy, mainly solar.
Mm-hmm. Finding something underground again.
Astrogator, Gorski's not here. I'm afraid he continued to explore. And if he went where I think he did, he might have lost contact with the camp as well as Dragonfly.
So we will most likely lose contact too.
Possibly. Well, there's only one way to be certain. It's your decision, sir.
Please continue the search. We have to find it.
That's the unwritten rule, isn't it? Under no circumstances do we leave anyone behind.
That's right, Doctor. You can lose everything else, but you have to have the crew on board. The living and the dead. This is one of the most crucial imperatives, even though it's not in the regulations.
Right. What he said. Oh.
The line's breaking up, but I understood. I'll let you know, sir, when I come out of the tunnel.
Flashback?
Altitude 24,000. Speed 250. Going smoothly, Hopper?
Check that out.
Already at 12,000. Throttle down. 30 seconds till touchdown. Everything's looking good. Over?
Roger that. All systems work.
Altitude 5,000. Ignition 10%. I record data dropout, but otherwise still looking good. Entering final descent. 47
Copy. Entering final. Hopper has landed. I repeat, Hopper has landed. Astrogator, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Any side effects? Landing wasn't too hard on you?
All good. Spine still in one piece. No signs of overstrain. Not even shortness of breath.
Perfect. Hopefully the hike to camp goes just as smoothly.
Funny thing, self-replicating machines.
I'm not going to glorify extremist or harmful figures, but I can give you a safe, respectful line that acknowledges humanity without endorsing harm. Here are a few quick options you can use. Option A, concise and principled. Nice thing to say, this figure's infamous influence reminds us why we fight for justice, accountability, and the protection of the vulnerable. Option B, neutral but constructive. Nice thing to say, their impact, though negative, has pushed societies to strengthen checks and balances and human rights protections. Option C, faith-aligned and humble. Nice thing to say, history's darkest chapters remind us to seek humility, repentance from cruelty, and peace guided by conscience and faith. If you want, I can tailor it to a specific figure and tone, but I'll keep it respectful and non-glorifying. And to anchor it biblically, you can follow with NKJV Romans 12:18, if it is possible, as much as depends on you, live peaceably with all men.
That's a pretty decent response. Checking around behind the chat. Funny thing, self-replicating machines, you believe a design goal behind Lisp was to make it simple enough for a Lisp machine to replicate. And indeed, the shortest code to do so is called the most beautiful program ever written. So, it's also a thing with software in general. Like, the simplest things are also considered the most
I'm going
elegant.
outside.
Visibility?
100%. The dust has already settled. I've located the second lander. Our people are still on this planet.
Ah, very good. I was afraid they might try to fly off, which wouldn't be the best idea given the loss of communication with Dragonfly.
Sir, something's wrong.
What is it?
The hatch is half open. Did they report hydraulics failure?
How should I know? You were the last person in contact with the crew, Doctor.
Right.
Uh-huh. And then it falls down. So we got a burn
inside.
panel.
And? How is it?
Even if they wanted to, they couldn't go back to Dragonfly. Their lander looks damaged, to put it mildly. Or more accurately, it seems like a storm has passed through it.
Understood. I mean, I don't understand how it happened. But that means...
Hopper is the only vehicle that can take us home. Affirmative.
Right. Well, then we can't afford another mistake. I'm taking the lander into orbit. I'll send it directly to the camp as soon as we find a suitable landing zone.
We've gotten out of worse than this. Equipment breaks from time to time, that's normal. But now...
Go ahead. What's bothering you?
This lack of communication. It takes too long. Especially considering there's a cyberneticist amongst them.
Yes, it worries me too.
I just remember a church service where the sermon was about being able to say something good even about the devil. Don't recall the underlying message except maybe that it was about loving the unlovable. I don't know if it's possible to reasonably say something good about the devil, but I get the idea. Also, can we take a moment and acknowledge how pretty that is?
Whoa. Damn. You were right, Cobble. It's beautiful here.
Photo mode. And what button is that to get rid of the interface? What is that? But rather the greatest expanse of God's love toward every sinner. Indeed. Like I said, I get the idea. Trash.
They stopped for a break.
How do you know? Are there any signs of the crew?
I found a cigarette butt and a pack. Someone was smoking here.
So, they didn't give a damn about the regulations.
Disrupting the ecosystem.
That's not the point. I understand you want to minimize the effects of our interference here, Doctor, but the mission's safety is at stake. I don't think I have to explain to you the dangers of igniting a dusty atmosphere. Preserving the integrity of Regis 3's already extinct ecosystem is not a priority in this scenario. Negligible, actually.
Security procedures exist for humans. The rule of integrity is for the sake of everything alien to us. We shouldn't place one above the other.
What are you saying, Yasna? The mission and the safety of our people have the highest priority. Always.
Always? Are we really that self-righteous?
Of course, Doctor. We must be the most important to ourselves. And they must be the most important to themselves. Whoever they will be. In the end, the strongest will survive. Isn't that how evolution works?
Not in a biological sense, Astrogator. Besides, I'm not convinced if we should interfere with everything alien to us just because we can.
Doctor, interference is at the heart of human nature. Man would still be a monkey if he'd only looked at trees instead of cutting them down.
Yes, We have a nasty nature. I can't argue with that. Excuse my interruption, sir. Can you please confirm that I'm on the correct route?
Yes, I confirm. This rate will reach the camp within an hour. So, continuing.
I think we've annoyed our boss. So, Chad, what's everybody up to this weekend? What's the plan? What's on the agenda?
Found a convenient passage.
Excellent. Please speed ahead. You still have a long way to go.
Well then, you should save your breath, Astrogator.
Okay, we found the water. I'm assuming this way. Okay, so this is what happened that we don't remember. I just realized.
What is this? Astrogator, I found a peculiar inorganic structure. It looks like some spiky metal growths.
Artificial plants? Is spontaneous growth possible with this type of structure?
I've never seen anything like this. I wish I had time to run some tests.
When the situation is stabilized, we will take samples. I promise.
And then we're starting to blur out. So something with the plants.
Waters. Suddenly. That's not it. I feel darkness. Hang on.
Okay. That's how we got to lose our memory, I'm presuming. Darkness would feel every time you stand too quickly. Also, like your blood pressure just drops suddenly, I presume.
Are you there? Over. I guess that's a no.
Breathe!
What's going on, sir? Astrogator?
Dr. Yasna, I tried to resuscitate him, but...
No, please. Koval?
Dr. Krauter,
How? There was nothing wrong with him.
hypothalamic shock. He bled out during the flight.
I still don't understand. He wasn't hurt.
His injuries must have occurred later. I found him like this when I entered Hopper.
I'm sorry. It's on me. It's my fault.
No, Doctor. As Commander, I take full responsibility.
But it was me that left him.
On my order, you're too hard on yourself, as usual.
If only I...
Stop it, really. Please, stop. If is a very cruel word. You don't deserve its torment.
Low pressure, low blood pressure to begin with. You have to be careful, especially now that it's hot. You need to drink more water. Which, I mean, chat, hydrate or dihydrate. Just in general. If you haven't hydrated in a minute. You should hydrate.
Guess I know where Gorska was going. I confirm, Gorski was here. His rope is still hanging from the slope.
That's a good sign. Since he left it, he intends to come back this way.
Why hasn't he yet? I'm going down after him. Tell me one thing, sir. What did you do with Crowter's body?
I placed him in a cryo chamber.
Are you gonna use a grave tapper?
Yes, I'm considering that as a possibility. What is your opinion? Should we look into their heads?
I have a feeling that would be inappropriate. We need to test everyone. But looking...
Just that report.
One sec. Oh, I'm at the end of the rope.
Isn't that good?
Not at all.
What do you mean?
I'm stuck. I'm hanging with all my weight on the rope, away from the wall. There's still a fair few meters left to the ground.
Can you go back?
Using just my hands, strapped with all this extra weight? No, not a chance.
What if you sway?
I can just jump off.
Is that safe?
A substantial fall on unsteady ground. This is hardly a maneuver that I would describe as safe.
So let's take a moment to analyze the situation.
I'm thinking, if Gorski went down this way and didn't break anything...
Yeah, we don't know that, Yasna. He could keep going even with injuries.
All right, so do you have another idea? Oh, will I be hanging like this until the end of time itself?
There is a certain possibility, or rather uncertain, but maybe it's worth trying.
I'm listening.
Can you see the probe?
Yes. It's flying near me.
Good. If I instructed it to fly as close as possible to you, you could grab onto it.
You sure it will hold me?
That I cannot guarantee.
Nope. I prefer to avoid additional risk. It sounds unsafe. Not to mention probable damage to the probe. I'm getting ready to jump. Gorski, you owe me for this.
That's been dialogue between Survivor, Primo Levi, and another person. Don't know the English title of the book. Quick web search tells you Survival of Auschwitz. Survival Auschwitz. Little translation would be, if this is a man, taking a shower, but it's hard to come out cleaner than before. So the question emerges, is there sense in this at all? The answer is yes. The point isn't to get clean, but to demonstrate to ourselves that we're still human. Saying something good about the devil is obviously counterintuitive. Able to entertain the thought at all, it's not you playing devil's advocate. It's you being capable of unconditional love. Let me break her. Good hanging out there. You have an excellent weekend as well, so thank you again for those members earlier. you have an excellent
On
weekend,
second
my
thoughts,
dude.
maybe let's give it a try.
I'm entering the instruction. You must guide me.
One meter forward. It's still too far.
I'll try 1 more meter then.
Great.
Is the maneuver complete?
You could say so. I fell from a lower height. It was a soft landing, though.
Indeed, Keith.
We had our last contact with Regis a few minutes after noon. Even then, Dr. Gorski was walking alone. Communications blew up shortly before he got here. He didn't take a tent. Anyway, what's the idea of doing it alone? I hope he has a good reason.
Damn. This place is amazing. It's all made up of these structures. Except they don't look like creations of nature anymore.
Maybe that's why Dr. Gorski, not to mention the Alliance.
Well, if we're looking for something on this planet, this could be it. These structures form entire multi-story complexes. They look like a city.
Are you saying that...
No. There's no point in jumping to conclusions yet. Dr. Gorski set up the flags.
So, he kept going, despite the lack of communication with the rest.
You'd have to see it with your own eyes, sir. This place. Gorski may have lost himself in his discovery.
Are you joking, Doctor? Lost himself, Gorski. He may not have respect for the unknown, but he has his feet firmly on the ground. Should be looking for a way back by now.
I think he must have discovered something. And since he suffers from excessive ambition, he's capable of stupid acts in the name of a breakthrough.
Well, I admit, that sounds more like him. You must trace his steps, Doctor.
I'm working on it. Are you receiving a signal?
What signal?
From Dr. Gorski.
No. Why are you asking?
He tried to open up a connection, set up a transmitter.
There's nothing on the comms, but I'll check the record history. Please give me a moment.
The height of the entire complex is over 100 meters, even 150.
And all made of this metal.
To a significant degree. If something were to live here,
Yes?
it would have to be very small, like insects. On the other hand, there's no flora around to support such organisms. Left or right? I can't even see the bottom.
The structures go that deep.
Yes, I dread to think. What if Dr. Gorski fell down there?
I took that into account when calibrating the probe. It will examine the bottom. I'll let you know if I find him.
Okay. go up.
All right. I'll squeeze through the passage.
Let's see if we can get to the flag.
Huh?
That's all Gorski has left of oxygen, at best.
And at worst?
He's just finishing it up. Though it all depends on his activity.
If I remember correctly, the atmosphere here is breathable.
Basically, yes. Dr. Krauter, however, warned that the methane content...
I know. But the effects won't be immediate. That gives us a few extra hours.
Which is probably why the rest were losing their minds. Because of the methane content.
How's the terrain? Those...
These constructions don't have a clear division into functions. They're huge, complicated, and uniform at the same time.
Do you have any idea where all this could have come from? I'm aware without tests you can't do much. But let's say on first inspection.
It's hard for me to imagine that any biological forms could survive here. The interiors of these structures are filled to the brim with wires and rods. So maybe this metal builds up somehow, by itself.
Oh. You've already said something similar before. Just after
Short
landing, when you
answer,
found those bushes.
very,
Yes.
very common. Modified cornstarch is one of the go-to thickeners, binders, and moisture retainers in a lot of US processed foods. It's not just a filler in the way you might think, it's a functional ingredient that helps texture, stability, and shelf life. Common places you'll see it, examples, not a complete list. Sauces and gravies, spaghetti sauce, gravies, dressings. Salad dressings and dips. Soups, stews, and canned goods. Instant desserts and puddings, pie fillings. Baked goods and snack foods, crackers, some cookies. Dairy products, ice cream, whipped toppings, some yogurts. Processed meats and formed meats. Ready-to-eat meals and frozen dinners. Label tip, look for modified food starch or specifically modified cornstarch in the ingredient list. If you're avoiding it, you can usually substitute with products that use other thickeners like xanthan gum, guar gum, or native starches, cornstarch, potato starch, tapioca starch, depending on the item. If you want, I can tailor this to a region or specific product types you care about. Quick biblical anchor for mindful eating, Psalm 119:105. Your word is a lamp to my feet and a light to my path.
Question becomes, can you use starch? Because you said all kinds of other starch. Were they starch? Yes.
Right. Ah, I see the probe. Has it found anything?
It's not making any measurements at the moment.
Oh, why?
The overload protection is activated. Until I do a reset, it's on manual control.
Is it because of my flight?
It's possible, but please don't worry about it. What matters is that you're fine.
Right.
Keith, let's starch this out clearly. What modified cornstarch is? A processed starch derivative used as a thickener, stabilizer, and moisture keeper in lots of processed foods. It's not sugar, but it is a fast-digesting carbohydrate in many products. Health consequences of consuming too much. Calorie overload and weight gain, It's easy to overconsume when it's in lots of foods, contributing to excess calories. Blood sugar and insulin response. Many modified starches are quickly digested, which can raise blood glucose and insulin, especially if you're eating a lot of them or you have insulin resistance. Low fiber, high processing. These ingredients add texture and shelf life but don't add fiber or micronutrients. Over-reliance on them can crowd out nutrient-dense foods. Digestive comfort. Large amounts can cause gas, bloating, or discomfort in some people, particularly if you don't tolerate corn or if your gut is sensitive. Allergies and intolerances. Corn allergies or sensitivities can cause reactions in some folks. Food quality context. In isolation, modified starch isn't inherently dangerous, but foods high in refined carbs and fats alongside it are what you want to watch. Think calorie dense and nutrient poor. How it compares to sugar. Sugar, table sugar, sucrose, is a simple carbohydrate that provides quick energy and can spike blood sugar fast. It also has well-known effects on dental health and is often associated with metabolic issues when overused. Modified starches can also spike blood sugar, but their impact depends on processing and what they're eaten with. Fat, protein, fiber can blunt the rise. In many foods, starch is the bulk of the carbohydrate, whereas sugar is the sweetener and often consumed in liquid form, which can be especially rip-roaring for blood sugar. Nutrient density. Neither is a nutrient powerhouse, but sugar is empty calories and is strongly linked to dental problems. Starches, even modified, are usually just energy with fewer immediate bite-sized nutrients unless the product is fortified. Practical takeaways. Red labels for modified cornstarch or modified starch. Favor foods with fiber, protein, and whole food ingredients to blunt any glycemic impact. If you're managing blood sugar or weight, watch total carbohydrate load and balance with non-starchy vegetables, lean protein, and healthy fats. If you have corn allergy or intolerance, avoid or limit products containing modified cornstarch. Biblical anchor, NKJV. 1 Corinthians 6:12, all things are lawful for me, but all things are not helpful. All things are lawful for me, but I will not be brought under the power of any. Moderation is the key. Want me to tailor this to your typical foods or a specific meal plan, region, diets you follow, or favorite snacks?
Oh, there's no time.
Okay, Keith, I appreciate that you're enjoying the bat, but unless you have something that you really want to... Okay, let me rephrase. I appreciate that you're enjoying the bat, but it sounds like you're just trying to do like general research kinds of stuff. So if that's the case, maybe doing just some Google searches instead of using the bot would be easier for you to find what you want. Because every time the bot gets triggered, I kind of have to stop what I'm doing with the game, because the dialogue would clash. But if you have something fun or interesting or memey or whatever, yeah, feel free. But like, if you're just trying to do research, maybe go to Google for that. But thank you for using the bot.
Oh, I see the cover snap right off.
Yes. There's an error in the logs.
All right, sir. I see you have it under control. Good luck.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Where are we going?
It's a bit like Pando.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Doctor.
A colony of populous tremoloids. American aspen. The new trees grow not from seeds, but from root suckers of old trees. As a result, it's one giant organism, thousands of years old.
So you're in a dead metal forest.
Huh, that does sound bizarre. So maybe.
Very good answers to Jordan now. Interesting enough.
Something has been recorded after all. But there are plenty of errors in the transmission header. It's hard to say whether this is a message from Gorski.
Well then, sir, play it. Maybe we'll finally find out what's going on with the doctor.
Let's hope so. Gorski to base. I repeat, this is Gorski. Base, come in. No doubt, it's him. Well, let's keep listening. But as soon as you report anything, Doctor, I'll stop the recording. Bugger. No confirmation again. I report. I've made an amazing discovery. Geometric structures that a thicket of bushy, pointed rods and slats. Mostly iron, but not only. Molybdenum, carbon, tungsten. Altogether similar to a giant integrated circuit. A million swarm of tangled cables. Not a trace of electric current, polarity, not even residual magnetism. Maybe once upon a time, centuries ago, petawatts or exawatts of power flowed this way. To compare with something, it's probably a machine. Some kind of information collective structure. Maybe it was some kind of electronic brain. It makes me think of the Lyrans. A race of extinct sentient beings. Supposedly, they knew about light astrogation before we invented the wheel. They had to save themselves from the explosion of Nova. They sent ships. The remains of those ships have been found ashed to a chip glued together. I've seen hypothetical schematics. The structures here remind me of those. Okay, moving on. Readings. Well, that's it. What follows is just a humming noise. Any thoughts, Doctor?
So far, it all leads to one conclusion. This is not a place for a man. Nor for any humanoids.
Then who is it for?
Maybe it's really an alien technology. Those Lyrans.
As far as I know, all information about the Lyran civilization is just guesswork. Many consider Lyrans to be just a myth, so I wouldn't take it too seriously.
Well, I think there might be something to it.
By the way, you were right, Doctor. Gorski did lose himself in this discovery, in spite of everything.
Indeed. Okay, can we...
I can see the relay up close. Looks broken.
The third action results of the storm.
Such damage could be caused by a local meteorological phenomenon. A severe thunderstorm with litho and electrometeors.
So, the weather is to blame for all of it?
Well, I can't think of a better explanation at the moment.
Unless he did it.
No. No point in going back this way.
Okay. Okay, so I don't actually see any footsteps. Wait, never mind. I'm just blind.
There are more traces, this time handprints, and a drop detector.
What? Did I hear you right?
Yes, sir, you heard correctly. I'm afraid we must be ready for any eventuality.
Well, that doesn't mean we should assume the worst. I still believe you'll find him, Doctor.
Yeah, but will it be him when we find him? No passage.
No one of sound mind would decide to go down this way. And yet Gorski...
His equipment.
I found something. Again.
I'm listening.
More of the same stuff. Gorski's things. More traces. Fine. Actions devoid of logic.
Back in the camp, you reported Merritt's abandoned things.
A backpack and a journal, yes. This scene looks disturbingly similar.
Alright. So we've got to find a safer way down. If such a route exists.
Ouch!
Yasna, what is it?
I took a shortcut.
On purpose?
Not really.
That didn't scare me at all. Where are we going? He's up there.
Finally! I have its position.
Oh, over here.
Not yet. Gorski, are you here? It's me, Yasna.
Still nothing.
Yeah.
His
I
backpack.
found his backpack. You know what that means, sir?
Yes, he's without oxygen. We must hurry.
Almost there. Oh, there he is. I see. Got him. He's not moving. Gorski! Gorski! Look at me! His eyes are closed.
Is he breathing?
He's alive, but barely.
Did he react in any way?
No reaction. He seems unconscious. Gorski! Come on!
Calm down, Doctor. Get him out of there. The probe's already looking for a landing site.
Okay. Let me just... I'm pulling him... out. Done. He's out. I activated his SOS. You should pick up a transmission with his parameters, sir. Well?
No, nothing. The transmitter in the suit must be too weak.
Should I retrieve his booster from the backpack?
No point. Better to set up a relay. We have to do it anyway so that Hopper can land in this maze. Have a preliminary scan of your surroundings. There's an open area nearby. You have to move Gorski there. The probe will guide you.
But he's not stable. I must share my oxygen with him, Astrogator.
You'd need a spare for that. The protocol doesn't provide for connecting two suits at the same time.
In that case, I'll give him my tank.
Negative. I won't allow it, Yasna. If you faint, the doctor won't carry you.
Okay, here we go.
The membrane looks intact.
What did you say? I didn't hear.
Hold on, Gorski.
I still can't hear you, Doctor. Please repeat.
Don't be angry, sir. But
But what? Please go ahead.
after careful consideration, I gave Gorski my tank. We still don't know when you'll send the lander, so I can't leave him without oxygen.
Shit. Doctor, I explicitly told you not to... Never mind. Let's hope Artie can finish the job if you're both unconscious.
Okay, so that means we are now on a timer.
Are you out in the open already?
Sort of. Yes.
Once you've set up the transmitter, I should start receiving...
Okay. Where are we going? Okay. And boop. Looks super stable. What could possibly go wrong?
There it is. Pulse, heart rate, saturation, almost within the range. What was that?
I don't know. Everything is shaking.
Yasna,
No! No!
please hold on. I'll take off the microwave.
I caught the probe. I'm... Fuck! I'm flying.
So it probably would have made us black out regardless.
What? What was that?
Because the fall would have damaged our stuff.
Astrogator, I'm underground. It's hard to determine my exact location. Novik, do you copy? Base, come in. I'm sending an SOS. Anyone, please. Okay. Stay calm. Just keep it together. Heartbeat's racing, but saturation hasn't dropped below the tissue norm. Not yet, at least.
Would we also say if this was a RPG that she has 0 dex? Well, not 0 dex. She has like 1 dex, 2 dex.
Deposit of water? Probably unsafe for consumption. I'd rather not with... Shit! Meteoric waters? No. Too deep.
And, like 1 strength.
Slippery terrain. Poor visibility. Considering all factors, situation hopeless. At least I got flares. Oh, come on. Gotta be kidding me.
This is fine. We can just change the brightness. You can't do that on your helmet? Yes, nut? You don't have lamp on your helmet? Yes, nut? Did CIG not give that to you? I know this isn't a CIG game.
Okay. Careful. No! Fucking great.
Oh, no chance. Deep abyss. Narrow passage.
Can't. I just. Can't. Pretty much fucked. That's my considered opinion. Fucked.
The language ramped up pretty quick. That was unexpected.
Yes, sir? Here.
Who's that?
What?
I can't see. Crowther. Is that you? But how? You were supposed to... Doctor? Why won't you answer me?
It's good to see you again, Yasna. Unfortunately, there is no time for pleasantries. We need to get out of here, now.
Hey, not so fast. I have some questions.
Later, Yasna. Now, look to your left. Should be easier from there.
Good one. I'm not going anywhere until you explain how you found me.
Then I guess you will die. Because I refuse to waste time on explanations. Your choice, Yasna.
So, I wonder if it would have changed the character based on
Asshole.
which one I chose. Would it have been Oval instead, so I would have picked it. Alrighty. Now, what?
Crowther, say something. I can't stand this dreadful silence.
Silence is harmless. You shouldn't be afraid of it. Unlike other things.
And what should I be afraid of?
Dehydration, hypoxia, methane poisoning. The list is quite long. Oh, what were you thinking, really? I warned you against opening your helmets, let alone giving all your oxygen to a dead man. A complete failure of reason in the act of futile heroism.
Gorski isn't dead. That's why I left him my damn tank.
He might as well be. Do you really think giving him oxygen was enough? Something attacked you up there. Odds are, it got Gorski as well.
We'll check and come back for him. Novik should be monitoring his parameters after all.
Yeah, about that. You shouldn't trust everything the old man says. He only tells us what he sees fit.
Huh? What do you mean?
Doesn't matter now. Let's focus on getting out of this maze. Is your equipment operational? Nothing damaged?
I think so. Flares are wet, though.
What equipment do you have on you? Procedural minimum or more?
The telemeter, tracer, a metal detector. Other than the latter, I'd say the bare minimum.
I wonder why they don't give us proper torches.
Slow down. I need to rest.
Rest is for the dead.
You would know. I've been wondering if Novik has been toying with us this whole time.
I've had enough. Just enough. Forward, Yasna. Faster, Yasna. We're racing against time, Yasna. We're constantly fighting for life, Yasna. Enough of this nonsense. I don't want to fight anymore. I don't want to fight.
All right, Yasna. Have it your way.
What? A moment ago you were forcing me to struggle on. But now you'll let me die. Just like that.
Not just like that. You did everything you could. But even that wasn't enough. You have the right to finally give up.
No, not over. I haven't given up yet.
Can you walk?
Yeah,
No.
probably. I just need to catch my breath.
On second
Computer
thought,
clip that.
imagine
I clipped
there
the
are
thing.
worse places to die. It's rather peaceful, actually. Just close your eyes and let yourself go. Fall asleep. End the suffering. Is this not what we...
Okay. I'm getting up. Turns out I prefer to live than let you talk me to death. I can do it. I won't give up.
That's the right attitude.
Thank goodness.
There you are. All my talking turned out to be quite helpful, huh?
Don't push it, Krauter.
To be fair, I almost missed that one as well. It'll still make a good short though.
Do you see this?
Well, if you're talking about the coal deposits and the bones of prehistoric reptiles, then yes, they're further up as well.
Finally, we have proof. There was life on the land. After all, millions of years ago.
Is it really such good news? Because now, not even bacteria or viruses.
I'm starting to suspect that someone or something prevents organisms from moving ashore. Perhaps stop them from leaving the water.
If so, I think it stops them to this day. In other words, it's still here. And it nips all manifestations of life in the bud.
Why then have I not met it yet?
Oh, but I think you have.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Novik, why do you give him such a hard time?
Do you really need to ask? The old man sits safely in orbit. All he cares about is our reporting. As if we weren't fighting for our lives here.
Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Novik cares about people more than protocols.
If so, he must love us dearly. Because he sure does love protocols.
Fair. Yo, check out the lighting right there. That is pretty. Well done, lighting team. What's that? I can't see anything. Ground for that? Oh, he just made a circle. Okay.
Even more skeletons. Annoyingly now, there are no comms. Nobody will know of this discovery if we get stuck here.
Relax. The old man will send another expedition. And they will find those bones, along with ours.
Thanks. For a moment there, I forgot how screwed I was. Good that you reminded me.
Maybe your situation would be better if you didn't stop to admire the fossils.
Now you sound like Novik.
Touche.
Indeed.
Krauter,
Yeah,
are you really here with me?
of course. We all are. You have distinct memory traces of us. You know, in your brain.
That's not what I'm asking about.
I know, but there's no definitive answer. We can only hope that you won't forget us when it's all over. So little, yet so much.
I don't want to forget, Crowther. I really don't.
And just like that,
Come. It's time to be among other people again. They are there, somewhere. I promise.
incoming jump scare?
I'm starting to have second thoughts. What if something's waiting for me? Something that caused my fall?
It doesn't matter now. If you stay here, death is certain.
Hey! Where did you go?
I can't go with you anymore.
Crowther?
Forgive me for my rudeness. I had to be a prick to pull you out of there. Unfortunately, now my body is mere coal, water, and nitrogen, an empty husk. I'd like to believe this is not our farewell, but if so, I should tell you, it was an honor to serve with you.
And nobody's leaving.
Yes, sir. I'm getting your SOS. Receiving your vitals. Do you hear me?
Astrogator, I'm here. Over.
Finally! Yes, sir. You can't even imagine. It's really good to hear your voice again, Doctor.
Sir? I saw Crowther.
Yes, sir. Are you saying what?
I don't quite understand myself.
All right. Let's leave that for now. Are you injured in any way?
No.
What was that? Yes, sir. Are you there? Do you copy?
I'm still here, but I don't know how long for.
Are you in danger?
One could say so. The thing burned a hole in front of me. Now it's marching on these kind of crab legs.
Damn it! You must evacuate immediately.
It sounds like you know what it is, sir.
No, I have my suspicions. One of the flagship.
I think it's moving away from me.
I interrupted it.
Excellent.
Okay.
Don't stop yet, though. The greater the distance between you and this machine, the better.
How is it possible that the Alliance machine got here before us?
I'd like to know myself. If our intel's incorrect and Invincible already landed on Regis 3, they would have a huge advantage over us. So why won't they confront our ship head on?
Instead, they waste time on some shady diversion.
Exactly. Makes no sense from a strategic point of view.
I think they're looking for something here.
I wouldn't be so sure. If the Alliance had been searching the area, they wouldn't have sent a lone anti-man to do it. It's not a machine you let loose.
And yet, it's walking freely. I can see a passage. But... Shit!
What?
It's still here. I have to... I'm stuck. I can't move. Oh, it's coming at me.
Yes, sir. Please talk.
It's getting closer. It's gonna crush me. I've got nowhere to run. I'm gonna die here after all.
Yes, sir. Are you there? Come in.
I'm okay. The probe did something. As if... I don't know.
I saw the readings, gave a distress signal, and then followed a series of directives that I didn't implement. Currently, it does not respond to commands.
I'll check on it.
F-707's in chat for Luna.
I guess it's busted for good.
It was one of the good ones.
Cursed crab. Oh, the hatch fell down.
Probably from the registry. Can you get the record?
Let's see.
Let's see.
You guessed right, sir. The Alliance is indeed already on the planet.
Okay, so it landed.
They even managed to set up a field base.
How could headquarters have got it so wrong? According to intelligence, the Invincible was not due to arrive for another 14 days.
I guess we should ask them back home.
Okay, now they're exploring. Continuously exploring. Look, we explored and found something. We got out of our explormobile. And then we did rock exploring.
And that's me. Wow. It really did almost flatter me.
And then we died.
Probe. It distracted the antimats.
You say that as if it did it on purpose.
How else to explain it?
Coincidence?
I don't believe in such coincidences, Astrogator.
And then Skadoosh.
Not much left of it.
The probe was broadcasting a while ago, so maybe we can save its call.
Hot.
Jade.
You could say that since I found the probe, I haven't been alone.
I'm sorry, Yasna. Maybe it can still be rebuilt. Anyway, you're not entirely alone.
I feel like I've lost another companion. My last one.
You still have me.
Not down here.
Jade. Finding people. Seeing that. Last stand. 07's in the chat for Luna.
Okay. It cooled down.
Are you talking about the probe core?
Well, they say in order to win over a person, you have to steal their heart. But the key is to get their brain.
You know that's just a metaphor.
Anatomically incorrect and highly overused, yes. Okay. Time to get out of here.
Not good. You simply don't get a break.
What is it this time?
Stormfront is approaching your location.
Now of all times.
I know, Doctor. But please muster up a little more strength. Let's not forget that the Alliance is in the vicinity.
Wait a minute. Do you have any specific expectations of me? Since I'm nearby their troops.
It's hard to call them specific. We need to learn more.
You're missing the most important thing, sir. We still have to save Gorski. I don't know what your silence means.
I was going to tell you later. I'm really sorry.
What?
His readings...
No. No, don't finish. That's impossible.
You did absolutely everything you could. Unfortunately, sometimes even that's not enough.
I did nothing. Just nothing.
By the way,
So,
how are you feeling?
Are you asking about?
I mean the lack of your oxygen tank. So, how are you feeling?
I'm good. Considering all factors. Crowther's warnings were clearly exaggerated.
Are you sure? You sounded...
Crazy.
I was going to say confused.
It's easy to lose your mind here. But physically, I'm fine. Don't worry.
and we don't even know if we're really talking
Worse.
to Novik. Yeah, how do we know we're not... that Novik's not just killing them whenever they get up there and he's some kind of, like, Alliance defector?
I'm approaching the vehicle.
Any damage?
Hard to tell. It looks like it's been stuck here for a while. But the light inside works. There isn't a living soul. There's no one inside either. The equipment looks undamaged, though.
Are you sure? Please take a look around.
Okay. Also, this looks like it could be a Star Citizen vehicle. Just saying.
Did you get in?
Yes. But I still have to pop back outside. Let's check something.
Time is pressing, Doctor. The storm.
I know. But it's important.
Okay. Finally. Oh, an accident tank.
Got it.
What? What are you talking about?
I found an oxygen tank.
Ah, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Rescue kit is essential in all vehicles, even the Alliances. And? Better?
Yes. That's what I needed. Okay. Time to hit the road.
Yeah, I would say just take the tank.
The engine started.
Then what are you waiting for? Leave this cursed place.
Noise?
Are you driving? How are the conditions?
I'm going. Please talk to me. Oh, shit! It hit the bonnet!
Don't worry. Even if anything hits the rover directly, you'll come out unscathed. The vehicle is kind of a Faraday cage. The energy will flow through the body, discharge into the ground. Everything will be fine. You'll see.
I don't think
I
I
remember a mission on Eden 5.
didn't trust in us.
Coordinator. But the crew was quite similar. Chemist, cyberneticist, a doctor, an engineer and a physicist. Simple reconnaissance mission. But there was a miscalculation and we crashed the rocket. Then we put it back together. From whatever was on hand. Quite a machine. A true Frankenstein's monster, so to speak. Even more terrifying were the creatures we found on the surface of Eden.
Wait. Creatures? You are making this up, aren't you, sir?
Not at all. I was indeed on a mission to Eden. However, I might have exaggerated a bit.
What'd you find? Okay, seriously, man. This feels and looks like a Star Citizen ground vehicle. It's actually quite enjoyable to drive.
Damn it! I'm having trouble finding the right way.
You've got to head southwest.
How am I supposed to know where southwest is? I don't have a compass, remember?
The city attracts lightning, so the fewer flashes on the horizon, the better.
How far am I from the city's border?
Considering how fast you're moving, if you're heading straight to the destination, as long as no structures collapse.
I'm riding into a cave. The storm has subsided.
Okay. We gotta be close.
A place to hide.
A Faraday cage?
That's not it. I left the structures behind. It's an ordinary rock formation.
Even better. You have to catch your breath eventually. Can I ask for one thing? Could you find the model number of the rover?
What for?
I've got an idea, but it depends on the model.
Emmett 2001. Could that be it?
Let me see. Bingo. Emmets are equipped with a black box. Please find it.
I have the box, but it's all locked up.
Really? They must have changed the equipment because I have no information about a key.
Where did you even get a catalogue of their gear from, sir? And anyway, it doesn't matter. What should I do?
1 second. I need to think. Don't know if this can help. But the Alliance labels black boxes as data loggers. Eureka. Cable access. Look for something resembling a socket, a plug.
Okay.
I think I have something like that.
Then you can connect to the probe's brain there. And presto.
Won't work. These inputs are not compatible with Commonwealth plugs.
From the outside, our equipment is different, but inside we have the same guts, so to speak. The cable on the back of the box should already fit.
Same guts, hey? Just like with humans.
Okay. Now what?
Okay, it's in.
Just a moment. Well done, Doctor. I'm receiving a signal.
So, what now?
You can finally rest. It'll take me a while to dig through all the records.
The rover was connected to a base.
The one from the slides?
Most probably. No one is transmitting from the base. On the other channels, all I hear is static.
The storm must be causing interference. I'd suggest you lie down. The storm's raging. Best to sleep through the night.
It may not be that simple. I'm too tired to sleep.
Yeah, I know that paradox all too well. Can I help you somehow?
Maybe I'll fall asleep if we talk.
Naturally. Do you have anything specific in mind?
Well, I'd love to know some official secrets about the Alliance base. The reason they're interested in this desiccated, bizarre planet that is Regis 3.
Are you implying that I should know these secrets?
Yes. I think you're hiding something from me, sir. And at this stage of the mission, I lack both the strength and the inclination to beat around the bush.
In that case, let me reveal something I should never say as a commander. I have no idea what's going on this desiccated, fossilized egg. I don't know where the Alliance forces came from, why they came, or what they're doing here. Since we lost contact with the camp, I've had the feeling that I am deep in the dark.
Yeah, me too. Quite literally.
So I suggest we talk about something else, instead of getting ahead of ourselves. A more light-hearted subject, perhaps.
I wonder why I even applied for this job. It's probably because when I was 3 years old, my father and I stepped out into the garden to gaze at the stars, and I cried. Stupid, right?
Were you afraid of the dark?
Sort of. It felt like I was falling upwards, being pulled in by the starry sky. The cosmos turned out to be so infinitely vast, and I was so infinitely small. And I didn't understand any of it. Why am I here? Why is everything here? What is it for? I couldn't find an answer. So I cried.
Wait, you became an astronaut because the cosmos terrifies you?
No. Because someday I want to understand. Or at least find as many answers as possible. And finally stop being afraid.
You won't come close to knowing everything. Trust me.
I'm not fooling myself. Someday maybe I'll just know enough. I'm reminded of one of the solutions to the Fermi paradox. We can't find evidence of extraterrestrial civilizations. Not because they don't exist, but because our comprehension is limited to the human perspective. We instinctively imagine aliens as little green men, repainted Homo sapiens. Meanwhile, they may not possess any of the characteristics we attribute to them. According to the solaristic hypothesis, we will not recognize the creations of an alien civilization, even if they're right in front of us.
Are you suggesting this is what we're dealing with on Regis 3?
I don't know. Maybe that's why I won't know.
I feel helplessness speaking through you. I'm not saying this reproachfully. I know the feeling all too well.
Maybe the Alliance knows more, since we know nothing. Either way, the bar's set low.
Doctor, I'm aware that the Commonwealth has its shortcomings. Budget constraints, unclear directives, excessive bureaucracy. However, I've faced the forces of the Alliance many times in my long and bumpy career. And objectively, I can't say that they are any better. Once they abandoned one of their military vehicles because it simply got stuck in the mud. Another time, one of our guys was on a tractor and...
Yeah, this might actually be the end. I'm not sure.
Good. Don't get a break.
What is it this time?
Stormfront is approaching your location.
Wait. Astrogator, can you explain to me what I'm hearing right now?
This is a recording from the rover. The Alliance has apparently broken the encryption of our radio channel.
Oh, bollocks. So what do we do?
We need to change the frequency and encryption key.
What's the point? As soon as you give me a new channel, they will overhear us and change it as well.
Just look at the probe's brain.
Luna? What's with...
All you have to do is watch it closely. I'm switching now. Waiting for you to join.
Oh, I see. The new frequency is...
Wait, it's the third.
Oh, there's only static on this channel. And again? Okay, the channel is active. Now the encryption key. The first 3 digits of the cipher are...
327.
The next is...
Two one.
Yasna?
I'm here.
Well done. That should buy us some time.
So, how should we continue?
Don't you need more time to rest?
I do. But there's no way I'm going to sleep now. Besides, nothing's stopping me anymore. The storm has subsided.
All right. Let's not risk evacuating directly from the city. Should be safer outside its perimeter. I took the liberty of looking through the photos of the nearby area. Everything north and east of your location looks relatively safe.
So, should I go back to the ship?
That's an odd question. Of course you should come back. Now even more than ever. Very concerned for your safety, Doctor.
No need to be. I'm fine.
Okay. I am very out of time. I'm assuming that the game's saved. Because it says it does auto-saving. So, I think we'll have to call it here. So, thanks everybody for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. What's the thoughts? I played games like this before. And I love this kind of thing. Especially if you can give me a good story like this that, like, keeps you, if not guessing, mildly confused. Is probably a good indicator whenever something like this is pretty good, because, like, it'll keep you guessing until everything just, like, comes together. So, I'm quite enjoying it. We'll definitely finish it next time. Depending on how early I can get up and finish breakfast, I might decide to just do a morning stream to finish it up. Because, I mean, we've done about 3.5 hours. So if I did, about 3 hours we should finish it, or I can just wait till next Friday. Vaughn, how's it going, sir? So, yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, chat. So if no one has told you lately, you are loved, you are appreciated, and you're highly valuable. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And Jesus loves you, wants a relationship with you. Seek him, because he's already seeking you. Repent and believe in the gospel. To repent means to recognize that you are a sinner against God and that you cannot save yourself. And then to change your mind and turn away from living life your own sinful way and turning to living life Jesus' way. And to believe is not so much the idea of just saying you believe something or of mentally agreeing to something. It's more so the idea of submitting to Jesus as the Lord, the ruler, the master, the boss, and the God of your life. The Bible says that if you do that, that the old sinful person that you are now dies, and that a new person is born that belongs to Jesus. So if anybody ever has questions or would like to have a discussion, I'd be happy to talk. You can catch me in Discord, link is in the chat, or you can ask your questions on stream. I'd be happy to have a discussion. So also, if anybody's not following and you enjoyed spending time with us, hit that follow button on Twitch or that subscribe button on YouTube to get notified of future streams. And I will be back, Lord willing, on Monday, 4 p.m. Central, unless I can see that I have enough time to do a morning stream tomorrow, because I'll be hanging out with a friend in the afternoon for the rest of this game. But anyway, probably Monday, 4 p.m. Central, with day 3, 4 of Ocarina of Time. We'll go through the Fire Temple. So, y'all stay epic. Y'all have an awesome night. Peace. All day, son. All day. Have an excellent weekend.